everybody. This is Odd Job Entertainment. I think. This should be Odd Job Entertainment. Assuming that everything works correctly. Good. Okay, alright. Seems like we're good. That's good. How's everybody doing? Today we have blue and red article. Blue, red, blue, red. So we've got a few bits of news that I want to cover. Hey Wills, how you doing? Welcome to chat. Nvidia has had a pretty exciting week. The review embargo has been lifted on their 50 series of GPUs, and I'm now considering either financing a house or a graphics card. So, you know, fun little dilemmas. Let's kind of start there because I think that that's probably the least important thing right now. Holy cow, these things do look really cool. I am running a 3080 Ti in my machine, and I need to get something off my chest. I made a big mistake back in the day, and I paid way too much for my 3080 Ti. I had been waiting for 6 months to get a new card. By the time that 6 months past the 30 series becoming available, and this card was severely understocked everywhere, and I paid the markup for a scalper, and I am not showing my camera. Shoot, there we go. Now you guys can see me. So I paid like 200% MSRP. I'm very ashamed of it. It weighs on me very heavily, because if I had taken the amount that I overpaid and invested that into Nvidia stock, I would never have to worry about financing a computer again. It would just always be paid for. In fact, let's pull up their stock ticker. Yeah, it's trading at 147 right now. Can you believe that? That is insane. Now, I'm not a financial expert. You definitely shouldn't take investment advice from me. Like I just said, I spent way too much money on a graphics card several years ago. So clearly I don't know what I'm doing. I also play Star Citizen, so clearly I don't make good financial decisions. But yeah, if we look at the 5-year, what year did the 3080 Ti come out? Uh, 2021. And like I said, I had to wait a long time, so this, probably closer to December is when I got mine. It was trading right about there. So I would have seen a little bit of a drop, but then I would have made it back in spades. I feel like a lot of the financial news that I read today is how I could have made a lot of money if I had known what things would look like today 5 years ago. Like, it's the same thing with crypto, Bitcoin, a lot of the... I mean, even a lot of the meme coins, some people made money. But instead, I've done the safe thing and just kept putting money away in a bank account and a stock savings account, and I mean, it's slowly making money, but not like this fast. Holy cow. Would have been cool. But they've announced a lot of new features with the 50 series. A lot of it is AI based, which I've seen a lot of negativity about. People saying AI isn't real rendered frames, which I understand the point they're making. Compared to a rastered frame, every pixel is calculated, and It has a lot more frame-to-frame consistency in a rasterized setting. There's the potential with a lot of this AI business going on that you get a lot more artifacting, which does seem to be playing out in a lot of the reviews that are coming out. But it seems a lot better than previous iterations. And gosh, I've been playing Cities Skylines 2 recently, and let me tell you, that is using DLSS 3.5, and it is terrible. Oh my gosh. The ray reconstruction that is implemented in Cities Skylines makes it so that every time a car whizzes by on the highway, it leaves a massive ghost trail, like 20 lengths long. And so it is terrible. So what I've seen with the newer version of DLSS is it seems to be doing a lot better with those kinds of artifacts, which is pretty exciting. It feels like we're also getting to a point where we might just not see a whole lot of improvement in rasterized performance going forward, which is sad to say, but until we switch from silicon to something else, we're just not going to be able to squeeze a whole lot more out. So I think that software optimization does open up a lot of possibility for further performance improvements. The key is they have to fix the artifacting and make it look as good as typical rasterized experience. If they can do that, I think people will be pretty happy. But when they are talking about twice 4090 performance, it comes with that caveat that you have to have these AI features enabled in order to get that. I am seriously considering getting a 5080. I'm gonna hold off until after tax season, I think, to see how the reviews play out and maybe put a tax return towards it. But my computer's looking a little long in the tooth right now. I'm also just really snooty when it comes to PC specs. I don't have a whole lot of stuff that I spend money on, so my PC, I like to keep it looking fresh. And we're now entering a point in history where RTX games are actually a thing, much more so than it was yesterday. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, first game to require ray tracing. So it'll be interesting to see how that shakes out in future titles. Are more titles going to be RTX focused? And I wonder if maybe a NVIDIA 60 series, maybe there will be variants that don't do much rasterization at all. Like right now it's kind of 50-50, right? Like you have half the hardware dedicated to RTX, you have the other half dedicated to rasterization. I wonder if there's some point in the future where it's going to keep moving to where it's like a 80-20 split. So you get like a little bit of rasterization, but it's mostly RTX. It seems like NVIDIA definitely wants it to go that direction. These are always kind of funny, these sliders. So clearly remastered game, right? Not even the same geometry, but ooh, you can turn the lights on. And it does look really good. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it looks really good. But you also have to remember that this is also marketing material, so it's going to have a very obvious bias. Oh yeah, they did announce some pretty cool features for Beanie. The new 50 series cards come with some new encoders, which make streaming a little nicer, streaming and uploading. So I want to do some more research into what kinds of workflows those would benefit, but that would probably make it so that I could upload videos faster and more often. So could be pretty cool. If you're jumping into chat right now, I'm just doing a little bit of window shopping, just imagining what life will be like with one kidney. I did like, see, it's somewhere on this page. Yeah, there we go. So we can compare it to what I've got right now. Um, you know what kills me? I was watching a video from 10 Pound 42 the other day, and if you don't watch him, I mean, you're probably much more likely to know about him than me because he's a much bigger creator than I am, and he does really good performance breakdowns of different cards and hardware in Star Citizen. Um, but he called the build that had a 3080 Ti in it a mid-range build, and it was like, oh, right in the pocketbook, man. Like this was balls to the wall when I bought it. Now it's mid-range. Are you kidding me? But I guess it is true. I mean, you go back and look, right? DLSS 2 with some DLSS 3 features possible, but most of them cut out. And now we're talking DLSS 4, which looks to have a lot of advantages over the previous iterations. 5th gen tensor cores, over 4 times the AI tops. Actually, if you go apples to apples, 3080 Ti compares most directly with the 5080 as far as bracket goes. And what is that? A 9x improvement in AI tops, which, you know, we're going to have to wait on more reviews to see if AI tops is truly equivalent to performance. Again, I think that if it's artifact free or artifact less enough that you can't notice it, I think people will treat it as basically the same. 12 gigs of DDR6X, now 16 gigs of GDDR7. Ah, it hurts. Why they got to be so expensive? And starting at $1,000 for the 5080, which is downright reasonable compared to the 4080. I mean, at that point, I'd be a fool not to get it, right? It's so inexpensive. All right, so let's check out some of the articles that we got going for Star Citizen. I made this joke before, but my camera wasn't turned on. We have blue article and we have red article. So let's start with blue. This is kind of like a Pepsi ad. Like blue half of the planet, red half of the planet, and put them together. You got the Pepsi logo. Oh, and I'm trying this out. Don't worry, it's not for an injury or anything. This is a. It sounds really stupid when I think about it. It's a gaming sleeve. Hold on, I have more. I have the box around here somewhere. Where did I put it? Box somewhere. Can't remember where I put it, but it's a very similar material to what you have for the artist glove. My right hand was feeling a little left out, so I wanted to get it something, I guess. But what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to keep your hand from sticking or dragging on a mouse pad. See, I can pull up the listing. I can show you in case you guys are interested. Yeah, it's this thing. So, not super expensive. Is it totally necessary? Absolutely not. It is definitely meant for FPS gameplay, Wills, for sure. It's definitely more of a competitive thing, which Most of the time when I'm not on camera, I am playing FPS games. I'm just not super good, so I'm not ever going to stream those. In Star Citizen, we're all getting old enough that I actually have a pretty good chance when it comes to FPS in Star Citizen. Um, I do all right, but I'm definitely not a not like a pro gamer. But this was something that Optimum showed on his channel, and so I kind of wanted to try it out. I do also have a glass mouse pad coming. I've been doing a little bit of an update of my setup, just trying some new things. I got myself the glorious Model i2 wireless, which kind of has terrible battery life, if I'm honest. So I am basically keeping it plugged in when I'm not gaming, and then I use this little magnetic cable, so it just boop, falls off like that, which is kind of like a cheaper version of the Logitech PowerPlay. But I'm keeping it plugged in when I'm not gaming so that it will last long enough for me to do a session. Its battery life is kind of doo-doo. But let's actually get into this article. An epic month ahead. Star Citizen Alpha 4.0.1 is moving steadily through the PTU and is already accessible to all backers. A big thank you to everyone testing and sharing feedback. Your reports have been critical in addressing key issues and making it a better experience for everyone. With the Pyro system bringing new challenges and opportunities, there's plenty to look forward to as we wrap up January and head into February. Here's a look at what's coming up. We got Save Stanton Chapter 2, which we tried last time we were streaming, and it wasn't working. So I'm really hoping that I can get a mission done today. That would be a highlight for me. If we could get one Save Stanton Chapter 2 mission done, this stream will be a success. But recent attacks in Stanton by the newly emerged Slicer Gang from the Pyro system have stirred local debates. The Frontier Fighters, a civilian group, are ready to retaliate, advocating for aggressive action against Pyro. In contrast, Citizens for Prosperity urges caution to prevent broad criminal profiling. As tensions rise and factions like the Headhunters resist the Frontier Fighters' extreme measures, the situation demands a choice. Where does your allegiance lie? Get ready to explore these dynamics further in Save Stanton Chapter 2 with the release of Alpha 4.0.1. If you've been playing in Pyro, you know that Citizens for Prosperity, yeah, they're kind of hiding the fact that they're doing a lot of illegal stuff too in Pyro, which makes sense that they don't want broad criminal profiling because they would be targeted too. Squadron 42 newsletter update and contest. This Thursday, we'll publish our revamped Squadron 42 newsletter. Make sure you're subscribed for a chance to score a physical piece of Squadron 42 history. Yeah, they're gonna send you a Polaris in the mail. Keep an eye on your inbox for all the details. Oh, have you heard the little music demo from Squadron 42? No, I have not heard the music demo from Squadron 42. Is that on here somewhere? Like, did they send that in the newsletter? That would be good to check out. Oh, they're doing a sale too, so all the ships that were released in 2024, you can buy them. Actually, no, it's correct. I need to correct that. It's all the ships that were announced or released in 2024. So there's a pretty good variety of ones that did actually make it into the game. It's interesting to look back on because I didn't realize that it was that many. But we got the rework for the Retaliator, the Saber Firebird, Hornet Mark II, Mark II Tracker. Is that one in? Dang it took me back to, yeah. Anvil Paladin. These must be in, right? Like, I haven't kept up on that part specifically. Mirai Guardian, which we'll have something to show off tonight. Um, I got my hands on a Chi charger. Pretty exciting. I've only played with it for like 5 minutes, long enough to blow up someone in their F7 Mark II. I don't think they were very good because I won. We got the Misk Star Lancer. And we don't have the TAC or the BLD. What's the one that we have? And okay, this linking that they're doing is not helpful. The Max, that's the one that we have. We got the Polaris. Yeah, it's actually a pretty good number of ships. This one looks like it's just the ships. So maybe that's why this thing is here. Because you have... Yeah, we have the Max is flyable. That's what I thought. Because this, I think, includes more of the stuff that they're talking about. So we have the Atlas, the CSV, which is basically a truck, the Argo MPUV, Crusader Intrepid. They announced the Ironclad variants as concepts, so those are on this list. Supposedly those are going into production this year. So, could be cool. I'm a little salty about that, if I'm totally honest. I wanted my Galaxy, but I guess Mike gets his Ironclad first until they inevitably say that they've changed their mind and do something else. So, who knows? Who do you think is going to win out first? Is it going to be Oddjob getting his Galaxy, or is it going to be Salty Mike getting his Ironclad first? What do we think in chat? This is my dinner, by the way. It's a vanilla protein powder with some cherry caffeinated Mio in it. Help me stay up throughout streaming. You know, before I ever started streaming, I didn't realize how much energy goes into being on camera all the time. Like, I'm always worried I'm going to say something stupid, which I do. But I'm worried that I'm going to say the kinds of things that are stupid that get me kicked off YouTube. And it's very nerve-wracking because you don't always know what that's going to be. You know, if I make a joke about making feet pics, am I going to get blocked on YouTube? Who knows? It feels very inconsistent. Ironclad. Drake requires very little refinement, and the Ironclad isn't modular. I guess that's true, huh? I mean, as long as they just want to... They just basically need to make a big box with more boxes, and they can call it a Drake ship. It doesn't take nearly as much refinement as it does with the Galaxy. Not because I don't want to see the Galaxy first, but it makes sense from... I mean, I can definitely see both perspectives, because like you say, Drake is an easier ship to make because it's not modular, but there is a lot of art assets that they do have to make in order to make it happen. So it's a really big ship. They said that making the Polaris was going to make the Galaxy go faster, so I'm really torn. I'm definitely I'm definitely a little peeved that the Galaxy's not coming sooner. Hey, asterisk, welcome to chat. You made it to stream. Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, they are both Dorito ships. The Polaris and the Galaxy, they're supposed to have a lot of shared assets, but looking at the Polaris, I don't actually see a lot of carryover. I see a lot more carryover with the Zeus. But the Polaris is clearly much more militaristic, and it has a very different vibe on the inside than the Galaxy, which, fine, adds more credibility to the Perseus argument, moving that ahead. But I still feel... I feel a little betrayed. I just want to figure out how to get a medical Ursa and put it on my Andromeda. That's easy, dude. You just the medical Ursa fits in the cargo bay. Like, are you trying to make it so that you can have the Nursa and still do cargo? Because yeah, that's not going to happen. But you can definitely get the Nursa on the ship. Oh, here's my real question. Where's my MR, man? The Zeus Mark II MR? Where is it at? We got the CL, we got the ES, the ER, the MR. You add the the quantum damper, and you're done. Where is it? I don't know where to buy one, lol. I have my Andromeda for combat and Taurus for cargo only. Oh, you got a higher roller here. Let me introduce you to the Game Resources channel on our Discord servers, Wills. Check this out. If you go and check the pinned links in this channel, you have all the useful links that I have found over the years for Star Citizen. And right here, you got the Cornerstone item finder. You load this up, and we search Ursa Medevac, and it will tell you on this page where you can get it. You can get it at Tisa Spaceport on Lorville for 124,000 credits. There you go, Wills. But that actually brings up a point. I'm working on a video right now where I'm talking about all of the friction in Star Citizen. Because, and basically I set it up, if I could describe Star Citizen in one word, it would be friction. And one of the ways that comes up is it still doesn't have very good new player onboarding. It should be based on... It should be based on what you did your quiz. When you did your onboarding for the server, it asks you what kinds of things you're interested in, but you should still be able to get access to it. You just need to change what channels are visible to you on the server. But yeah, there's all kinds of stuff here. I even got Red Monster's cheat sheets here, which these are... he's going to have a hell of a time updating these, because now all this information is not easy to get to in the versions we have live today. But Red Monster, another great content creator, made these cheat sheets that make it so that you can use them as a quick reference for mining stuff. I heavily depend on those in 3.23. Got various item trading sites like Galog, you got UEX, SC Trade Tools. UEX, I think, is the most up-to-date one. Because of the way that they kind of crowdsource their data, it tends to be more accurate. They also have a larger variety of things that you can take a look at. Like here you can actually, and I'm not the best at doing it myself, but you can find items for sale, and you can get in contact with someone who's selling the item if it's not available in store. Pretty cool. Yeah, you got all kinds of stuff to check out here, Wills. You're gonna have so much fun. Continuing on, Red Festival, Chinese New Year in Star Citizen. We get these envelopes. You can turn them in for money. Comes with some skins, nice red flare for your ships. Red and gold, I guess, you know, just to... Oh, and this is nice. Celebrate the Lunar New Year 2025 with our Red Festival referral promotion. Invite a friend to join the adventure, and you'll receive a Drake Dragonfly with the exclusive Coalfire paint completely free. The real benefit with these is it's an LTI token, So no, I don't actually need that page. Except I was using it for reference, wasn't I? So if you are looking for a code to use, feel free to use this one, STARDZNR4C4L. It's also linked in the description below. But if you use that, and during the Red Festival, you get a LTI token from this because these come with lifetime insurance, and then you can use that to upgrade to a better ship if you want to in the future. And we got a free fly kicking off, which means that server performance is going to be terrible. Woo! And Core Mort's coming up. That's basically Valentine's Day, but they have a lot of couples themed stuff going on, usually like pink armors, and they have like Arena Commander duo modes. The Crux Cup. Crux Cup is gearing up for its monumental 10th anniversary edition, launching on February 23rd. Whether you're a newcomer eager to break into the racing scene, a seasoned pro chasing victory, or looking to build a full-fledged racing team, the Crux Cup Community Ship Racing Series has a place for you in 2955. That's a hard phrase, Crux Cup. And Bar Citizen. These happen all year round, but there is a Bar Citizen. And then we got Red Article with Xenothreat front and center. What's going on here? This is our PU monthly report for November and December at the end of January. AI team also looked back at Stanton's landing zones to upgrade their behaviors to the standard set in Pyro. If you haven't noticed, the AI in Pyro, they have a lot more dynamic conversations. You can walk around and kind of eavesdrop, and you can hear them talking about things that are going on in the game. It's pretty cool. I'm excited for when that ties into missions, like if you hear someone talking about a maroon ship, then you can get a mission to go fix that ship or bring it into port. But we're moving there. We're getting there. AI features. AI feature team progressed with combat for Pyro. They have been fighting a lot better, so I have noticed that. Ammo management spoofing is now functional in locations where ammo crates are yet to be balanced. As such, NPCs will reload, run out of ammo, and search for more from downed combatants to provide much needed ebb and flow to the combat without needing to wait for a full looting rebalance. I haven't seen this behavior yet, but truth be told, I haven't had enough of a stable experience to be fighting NPCs for a really long time. So it could happen. It might be going on. Time was also put into polishing, reloading, and ammo management animations and behaviors to ensure they're ready for Alpha 4.0. Yeah, so NPCs are supposed to revive downed allies. Dynamic cover generation for planets in some locations. Designers. StarScript design tool received numerous updates. For Void's tech, crashes were solved and the volume of synchronized data used between the server and client was optimized. So that should result in a reduction of the amount of data being sent, which should translate to better performance, hopefully. Oh, this one has a chart. This one has visual aids. This one's going to be cool. Sure. Throughout November and December, the game intelligence development team continued to close down Starscript 1.1, updating the old Apollo documentation to the new UX and adding documentation to the new features. They also defined a QA testing process to detect and address crashes and bugs as early as possible. Cheat sheet was then produced to highlight the differences between Subsumption, Apollo, and Starscript. Game designers began using Starposter. Okay, I don't understand what any of that means. But it sounds like they are transitioning from an older model to a new model. Scripting behavior is tied to that. We do have the Quasi-Grazer. Got the Valacar coming in, hopefully sometime soon. More performance capture. The character art team supported Starware art debt and fixed bugs for the live releases. They're currently working on 2 new armors alongside upcoming armor variants. So here's one concern that I have. I feel like armors should be fairly easy to pump out en masse. Maybe in the current iteration, they don't have a lot of gameplay variety between them. But I feel like this is like if we treat these more as like even just cosmetics, like we want to get lots of armors into the game. So the pace at which armors get implemented is a cause for concern for me. The ship art team spent the end of 2024 putting the finishing touches on upcoming vehicles. Unannounced vehicles. Community team began the busy months of November and December with a recap of 2954 by making all presentations. Yeah, okay, so basically you can watch SitCon on YouTube. Hopefully with better quality than the live stream. Notes about how to do the missions. So they're still working on optimizing some of the handoff between different servers for server meshing. The ongoing mission refactor continued with bugs being prioritized in triage. This is going to be really big for kind of like what you do during a session. If you're not just going out and mining or doing cargo or just grinding bounty rep, mission refactor is going to be what you interact with a lot because you're going to be using the mission system. Basically, if you're not going to create your own fun, you need them to give you a little bit of some hand holding, which I'm definitely one of those. We need this to be successful. So hopefully that happens soon. Focus on finishing mission content text for Alpha 4.0. The addition of Pyro meant that there were dozens of mission archetypes with different complexities and steps. That this is basically just the flare text that you get that you read when you start a mission. They're doing more of that. Okay, so that's kind of it. We do have a new PTU wave out, which hopefully we'll be testing today. Before we hop into that, I want to bring your attention to this one. I did my own little Spectrum submission, and I think you guys should go and spam it and vote it up, because I would really like to see our keybinds get some love. Things I outline, tractor turrets can use some big quality of life improvements. Right now, there's not a keybind that you can set for an axis for push-pull. You can only do buttons. So like by default, you tend to do the scroll, right? But what button on your joystick is as fast as the scroll button? Where's the scroll wheel? There's not a whole lot of options. Like, you can super fast click a button, but it only moves 0.1 meters at a time. So having this bound to an axis would mean that you guys can't see it because it's off camera, but like with your throttle axis, you could like pull the box towards you, push it away. That would be a lot nicer. So hopefully they will do that. Talk about some other things, but yeah, go and check this out. I put some work into it. I drew a nice little picture. And then let's check out some of the fixes. Testing, feedback, focus, stability, performance, and bug fix testing. Save Stanton Chapter 2, event in Pyro. We'll say no more. We know what we're going to do tonight. We're going to be trying to do those missions, and hopefully we can get them to work this time. But still quite a few known issues. I didn't read anything here saying that the issues with Monox have been fixed. I haven't seen that mentioned in any of the recent updates. So I hope that's something that they're working on, because we did have some problems with that in our last gameplay session. We went to Monox and basically got stuck for a long time. This stream was pretty funny because they're asking about the Volt weapons, which I am also asking about the Volt weapons. Where are these? The artwork's done. They're supposed to be coming in pretty soon. So when? But I really liked what this devolved into down here. Can we get electrified crossbow ammo? We can refer to it as Volt Bolt. Okay, but then only if it could be manufactured by an old Earth weapons manufacturing company. That way it could be a Colt Volt Bolt. And it keeps going. If we add taser effects, then it could be Colt Volt Jolt Bolt. So if you have some time, go in and add your own extension to this. Let's see how many ult words we can get onto this chain. Let's see. Four-letter word ending in ult. I don't know what these mean. Small forest or area with trees is a holt. We might be out of all the ones that people would easily recognize. Tolt? A writ by which a cause pending in a court baron was... Maybe we'll need to use some slant rhymes in order to make it longer. But so far we're up to 4. Let's see if we can get it up to 8. Have I killed enough time yet? Can we play the game? Let's play the game. And are my headphones on? Oh, they were on. Then I turned them off. Power on. USB dongle. Okay, that I know you guys have heard this song before because I brought it up in my last stream, but the Half Horse, Half Man song has been stuck in my head for the past 3 days, and I cannot do anything about it. It is just in there like a brain worm. I really like being able to save presets. Makes it so much easier to customize your character. Skip. We got 15 million credits. We don't need any $15,000 handout. Oh, Schlug, you were mentioning that I forgot to look for it. If you want to send me a link on Discord for the Squadron 42 music, we'll check that out too. They need to just keep Pedro working on more and more music. Just never let him out of the basement. Make him do one song per day. We'll just have a growing soundtrack list. All right. So we are starting off. We're in gaming mode now, so I can unplug the mouse. Starting off in the hangar. Still no Zeus, which is disappointing. But you know what we do got? We got the Chi charger here. Someone very graciously donated a Chi charger to the game, to the channel. Thank you very much. We're hitting escape. I meant to hit F1 so we can pull up a contract, see what we got available. Because we are going to get into some shenanigans today with that Chi charger. It's McCool. It's like the McSpicy from McDonald's. That's actually the inspiration for the name. I wanted to be McSpicy, but that was taken. So what's the opposite of spicy? It's cool. So McCool. Yeah. Very common mistake though. People always think it is Mr., but it's a C. C word. But I'm McCool and I'm McCoolius. Right. So McCoolius is the non-whale account. Okay, so this one's at an asteroid base. So we will need some ammunition. So here's a criticism of the hangar spawns. I really like them, but I have no ammunition. So I have to go get it from the store. Which means I have to go to the Galleria before I can do my mission. So it doesn't help me a whole lot. This is something I'm going to talk about in the video, though. I think they need to just add some buying capabilities to the Moby-Glass, and then it would be all gravy. Well, I'm sure Mr. Cool doesn't mind sending him a friend request. We can all use more friends. Look at this. That's this frick boy. Speed running this station.
Hey, good to see you.
Yeah, first time hangar spawn, every other time no problem. Which is that actually feeds right into the point that I want to make in the video. Like first time, not very helpful, but second time, it speeds things up quite a bit. Shoot. I should have a bunch of armor available to lose. Can I push this person out of the way? I totally can. So yeah, I don't need armor. I will just need ammo. And A med pen, probably. Let's put our try-hard armor on. It's not wanting. Weird. We got our LTT backpack on. And because this is a new PTU, I have my P8 back. So let's grab that so we can probably end up losing it in our next mission. Grab that. I'm not gonna bother grabbing that. I know I'm not gonna end up using it. And no med pens. So we have to go get that.
Can I get you something?
Let's see if the P8 ammo still has 0 mass. It does. So you can carry infinite P8 ammo. I should take a screenshot of that.
See ya. What can I get you something?
One of these buttons does it. Alt minus. There we go. That's what I set it to. Boom. Screenshot saved. Please help me remember to submit a bug report on that later. Oh, okay, so not quite that much, but we can buy 32 of them. And no optics here. That day.
Hey, good to see ya. What can I
Good to see you too, dude.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
Yeah, 0 mass or volume. It's infinite space glitch. P8 pay to win confirmed. Yeah. There you go. I can just imagine. I can imagine the angry Reddit threads.
Hey there.
Actually, they waited to fix it for years because they knew that they were going to sell lots of P8s because the ammo was glitched. Yeah, we pay to play, sir. True. Actually, we pay to test. We ain't even playing at this point. This isn't 1.0. This is alpha. We ain't even in the beta yet. We pay to test. We are the worst negotiators ever. We get hit with bugs and we say, "Oh, thank you, sir. Please, can I have another?"
Just relax. Everyone
This was what I was looking for. I was looking for one of these kiosks and I ran right past it. Oh, that's right. Okay, that's fine. Alright, check this out. I got 37 med pens. That takes up more space than 27 magazines. Woo! Why pay QA when QA can pay you? That's... It's an infinite money glitch. Which is actually not even an exaggeration. This game has made... Is it 700 million?
welcome to Kyoto RX.
Like, we're getting close to $1 billion of investment into this game that hasn't been released yet, and we're just paying to suffer. It is it is the most perfect business plan ever. All right. Then up. What's going? Oh no! All right, that's the first one of the night. Rock it on. We will have definitely lost the mission there, probably. No, I'm going to be optimistic. We still have the mission. Crash recovery is going to work. It's going to put us right back in. We're going to be able to do our mission. Take one look and run away. Cause I'm a creature of the night. This is getting annoying, having to tell this every time. Alright. Please have me looking at my hangar door. Please have me looking at my hangar door. Yeah, we're well, you get what you pay for, right? If you don't get paid to do QA, you don't do very good QA. We are more data providers. Some of us are good, though. Like, the people that legitimately contribute to the issue council, they get some decent feedback there. I'm sure by volume we provide enough good data to outweigh the cons. Like, yeah, are most of the reports going to be terrible? Probably. But by sheer force of numbers, we got to get enough good data to them that it's worth it, right? I think what they could do is, if they did figure out a way to, and they tried this before, but if you can figure out a way to incentivize issue council, but then also incentivize quality at the same time, I think that you get better data. Hey! Look at that! There can be miracles when you believe. Prince of Egypt has the best soundtrack for an animated film. Changed my mind. Can't, because that's just a fact of life. Prince of Egypt is... Like, you could just legitimately listen to those without watching the movie. Oh, I only delivered it, huh? I need to request it. There it is. Let's get the Chi Charger out. We send the platform all the way down to the bottom. This is another thing I'm going to talk about in my video. All the time we spend waiting for things that are out of our control. Like, do we need to send the ship hangar all the way down for a Chi Charger? No. But we do. It's so cute. So cute, little small ship in this big hangar. You like the weight? I know you're lying, Wills. If Guantanamo was still a thing, this would be the whole game. You would just make a suspected terrorist just watch the hangar go up and down all day. Now, here's one downside about doing a ship showcase in Pyro. Terrible lighting. But man, does this thing look good. We got our TIE silencer y'all. Looks mean. And that, it's the default skin, but man, this black is sick. It's so good. Beat-eyed. Such a cool looking ship. And kind of an interesting loading mechanism. You just have this little itty bitty elevator. So no ramp, just a little itty bitty elevator. Which, I don't know, it might make it more prone to bugs, but pretty cool. We got a little weapon locker, suit locker. Let's see, we're gonna press all the buttons. We got time. We're gonna be going until at least 11 night. But yeah, suit locker, which hopefully will serve a purpose in the future. Weapon locker does kind of serve a purpose. And, you know, I took a little tour of this thing off camera. I think that this would actually be a really good, like, long-distance bounty hunting ship. It only has the one seat. You don't need to have a co-pilot. It does have a bed. And so, if you just want to get lost in deep space and just be a bounty hunter, like, this is a pretty good ship to do that in. Engineering terminal coming soon. So, it's there. Yeah, we got some components. Waytech, that's the quantum drivers. Yeah, because if it was the shield generator, it'd have the little antenna looking things. Probably over here. Oops. Okay, that's probably for like avionics in the future, right? There's all the other ones on this thing. Oh, there's some more here. I didn't check these out before. That looks like power plant, right? Another blank slot. That is a fuse box, so I should be careful not to screw that up. Here's our cooler. Looks really cool, doesn't it? Cooler. Looks cool, doesn't it? Huh? There's our shield generator. Another power plant. Gravity generator, but we don't actually have those yet. What does this one say it is? Radar. Fuel. And then some modest but cozy accommodations. Little bathroom with the toilet. Oh, a little pop-out roll. Now, here's the thing. The pop-out roll, it adds complexity, but it doesn't offer a big benefit. Like, if you just made the hole bigger, you could just reach in and just grab your toilet paper and you know, do the reach around and do your thing. But now I'm worried that I'm gonna be broken down, you know, light years away from civilization, and my toilet paper holder is gonna break, and then I'm gonna be stuck crusty. You know, that's not gonna be a good time. So simple is good. You need to have manual overrides for these things. Like, if the little pop-out mechanism for the toilet doesn't work, hopefully you can just like bust that door in and rip that thing out, because when you gotta go, you don't get to pick the time. Air system access here. Oh, maybe life support in the future? Ah! What happened to my face? That's not what I look like. I'm a vampire. I don't show up in mirrors. If we could see my face, it would be sparkling like Edward from Twilight. And then we have the coup de grace, the pilot seat. And I love the visibility of this cockpit. Look how open this is. You can see down, got pretty good visibility off to the sides, and you have all of your MFDs pretty well centralized. I mean, it just feels, it's very information dense, which I prefer. You know, just make it small. Let me worry about the rest. But got one more thing to show before we take out of here. Much like the Avenger, which is a little smaller than this, but kind of the same class. This has two entrances, so it has the rear entrance. Hey, do you guys know that song, Big Balls by AC/DC? I'm pretty sure I have the biggest balls of them all. Look at this. Yeah! But we also have a front entrance. Look at that. The drop-down seat, and it sucks you back up. This ship is oozing with style. This is more what I wish the Santok Yai had been when it was released. This was the kind of experience I was envisioning, and then that one just ended up being such a letdown. This one, super cool though. All right, we're going to Quagmire. So cool. More waiting. Oh, does it have front storage for weapons too? Alright. Time to get that spin around shot. Oh man, the black looks so good. CIG, if you want an easy moneymaker, just release a black skin for all your ships. You will make so much money. But it's definitely got to be closer to black than to like the light grays, because some of the ships do have a gray-ish skin. Nah, you got to go darker, man. These ships look so good. Storage on both the lower arms. Okay. Yeah, so if you do get one of the arms blown off, if I put my limited edition Star Citizen Digital Goodies Pack P8AR, the pay to win, that's gone forever. Oh, but man, it looks so good. We talked about this last stream, but this is the TIE Silencer. One of the only good things to come out of the sequel trilogy in Star Wars was a bigger version of the TIE Interceptor. Now we got our Furies, which is the Interceptors, and we got TIE Silencer, the big brother. It looks so cool. Oh, I don't even have that bound. I'm gonna need to do that. I don't think my, I don't think I have my secondary trigger bound to anything on my right stick, so I can just set it to that pretty easy. Because since I am using the VKB Fu Manchu trigger, I have easy access to my secondary. Oh, let's see. I think that's been such a long time since I've used something with the QED. Where is that even gonna be? Okay, I think this is what I need to do. You set it to group 2. And then... Oh, this is where it gets hard. Oh, no. Okay, let's shut off. Let's shut off head tracking for a second. Oh, no. I want to change the button. Weapon config. Come on! There. Okay. Goodness. Using the MFDs has been such a chore as of late. Oh, crap. I just spilled cherry protein shake on my mouse pad. I didn't think it was going to push around that much. I just wanted to give it a little jumble so that it would mix better. Didn't trigger the new music, did it? We're supposed to get Pedro going ham on the violin right now. Okay, so I'm far enough away from anything that oh, I probably need to give it power, huh? Oh, come on! Let me do it! Oh. Ooh. Oh, that... You see that going on with the spine? That is cool. Okay, let's get there's some little bit better lighting on the spine. That is cool. Switch on the upper left dash. Well, so I set it to power allows it to activate. You'll have to press the button to fire it up all fully. Oh! Ew. Maybe that's why it was fighting me so much on adding it to weapon group 2, because I thought I had set it up so that I could just activate it with the secondary trigger pull, but doesn't seem to have done that. Oh, look at the spine. It's going woo. Doing much bigger flaps. That is sick. Yeah, this is my red lightsaber. Oh, okay, I screwed something up. Only one of them is firing. Oh, I didn't have enough power allocated. That's what it must have been. Okay, so all right, I'm gonna turn it off because these guys can't run anyways. Oh man. Okay, CIG, you're killing me. Why is it so hard to use my MFDs? Turn off life support because it doesn't do anything. Okay. Man, do you hear that sound? I swear, this is more exotic than the Santak Yai. And this is the humanoid ship. Now remember, you don't come to me because I'm a good dogfighter. You come to me because I can sometimes do okay landings. Please die. Please die. Okay, he's dead. Whew. Who's next? Ooh, I should also be switching into decoupled. That would help. Stop turning me! I want my shields back. Are they gonna hit? What do we think? Okay. We got hits. Come on. Whew. These guys are tough. Yeah, I definitely need to optimize the loadout. Galderines would probably be a lot better. The cannons are just too slow. I also wonder how much of this is caused by the desync. No, not desync. What's the word I'm looking for? It's not desync, but there's like there's a disconnect between where the pip is landing. Yeah, these NPCs are ripping me apart. These guys are tough. I've never been this challenged by a Valkyrie before. And their turrets are just relentless. Okay, those ones are gone forever. I thought I had the lock, but those yeeted off into oblivion. Oh, it's so dark. I can see very little. Visibility is very bad right now. Come on. What is that missile doing? It's not even close the right direction. I've got the lock. This is tough, guys. Holy cow. Dang it! Oh, I'm dead in the water. These guys are no slouch. Might. Oh, that's right. Okay, we're looking for jet trails. That was an intense fight. Holy cow. Yeah, Hybrid V certified lander. Might be better with a Connie. You'd have better shielding because it's a bigger ship. This wasn't PvP though. This is just NPCs. Like, these are legitimately pretty tough. Yeah, this is PvE right now. I just got it handed to me by some NPCs. I mean, I don't even feel bad to say that I just got it handed to me by, like, those guys are tough. On how far away is this thing? Yeah, I don't think it's that far. I'm gonna keep going to it. What I'm hoping is I can get to the ship of the NPC and then shoot the guy in the face and make him work for me. I really want to avoid doing backspace because then I'll have to come back out here. But generally, if you're not in a ship, these guys tend to hold still, which I'm hoping to use to my advantage and just fly up to the cockpit and kill them. Just gonna fly over and decoupled for a bit. Yeah, that's the plan. I think this is a Cutlass. Right? Yeah, that's a Cutty. I blew one of the wings off, so I did some damage to it. We haven't even really gotten to the asteroid base part of this mission yet. This is just the guys flying around the airspace. Let's see. I think I gotta be like in the shields, right? Yeah, boy. Okay, that guy can stay in there. That Vanguard was just waiting. Yeah, I don't think that that was me that made it blow up, because you could hear it was getting hit from the outside. I think it might have dropped its shields because I was no longer a threat to it. And so when I did step onto it, the Vanguard just took it out. I don't condone littering, but it's Pyro and CIG doesn't have an alternative yet, so I'm just gonna leave my gown on the floor. All right, let's go in something chunkier. I want to get my kit back. So I'm just gonna keep it real light, because I do have a death marker, so I should be able to retrieve my stuff. They have talked about making missions where you can get paid to tidy up the station. Just like everything else with Star Citizen, though, it's soon TM. All right. I mean, we got to go with the Mark II, right? The voices in my head are thinking violent thoughts because of the hangar being so slow. Still going. This is a new jacket. It's got some loose strings on it still. That one was like clear up to my armpit. Okay, for this one, I do actually want to go and set the keybinds for the second weapon group. Here we go. Take you all off. Yeah. Now we'll have some granular control over which items we're using.
Takeoff complete. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now
I guess I literally, well, I'll keep the glove on. We're gonna do our dogfight, and then we'll go into the base. So I'll get to use the glove. Getting 100 FPS right now. Feels pretty smooth. Server seems to be doing really good. I'm gonna blame that death on the bug that's being investigated, where your pips don't line up with where you're actually shooting. I'm gonna blame it on that, since I know that there's a bug with it, even though it's supposed to be fixed in this PTU. I'm just gonna blame that. That way it's not a skill issue. I can still pretend to be the greatest pilot ever. I'm basically Luke Skywalker, you know. I'm a prodigy. I grew up flying T-16s, and now I'm ready for my trench run. No. You don't understand. Even if I can't blame bugs, then I can just say that it was because I wasn't wearing joystick gloves, right? I was wearing FPS gloves. I should have been wearing joystick gloves, right? Or I needed to adjust the seat of my gaming chair. There's always something you can blame. Yeah, there's no escaping the lack of shame here. It will never be my fault. You're talking about the Omnis guys that come on the G-Charger? Yeah, I'm gonna have to swap those out. Those are not a good loadout for me. Which is... There you go. That's another thing for me to blame. I should have been using some laser repeaters. Why does the offset feel weird? But some Galdarines. They're size 5s, right? And we got 2s and 3s of the Pyro Specials. So I don't have big enough of those, but either some Galdarines or some Attritions. Attritions are just better right now if you want to keep the hard hitters. Yeah. I like the look of the Attritions too. I think with the dual barrel, it'll fit pretty well with the motif of the TIE silencer. I can't remember what the Galdarines look like though. Is it the Galdarines that have the tri-barrel? let's see. Gonna use my own advice and look for Galderine. Oh yeah, it is the triple barrel one. They really need to do more laser Gatlings. They did one for the Mirai Pulse. I want more laser Gatlings. Lower range, super fast fire rate, lower DPS, but just like a constant hose of laser fire going out. Galderine's color probably matches the Chi Charger better too, so I'll have to pick some of those up. The attritions look sick because of the copper, but it's kind of hard to make those blend in color-wise with anything, which, you know, is that important? Not really. But I like my ships to look pretty. And the digital camo really works on this ship. I like it a lot.
Quantum drive is now off. Shields online.
Holy, okay. This is kind of neat. Check this out. With how much... With some of the main DPS parts being... Turn off life support because it doesn't do anything. There's full power to weapons and almost full power to shields. We're cooking, guys. Oh, I'm still on the there we go. That's more useful. FD. Yeah, cruise control will get you, man. And I actually made quite a long trek from the Chi Charger, it seems. So conveniently, this should have taken out the Cutlass, so I have less enemies here to deal with. Okay, now... Okay, let's just store that for now. I don't want to... Hey, where's the PA? Where? Man, keeping a P8 in this game is an impossible task. You okay, sir? You look like you're not having a good time. I'm a little... Man, can you imagine having that kind of flexibility? Woo! Look at him go! Where the frick is your gun, dude? Feeling robbed. Well, this challenge just entered ultra hard, ultra nightmare mode because I have no weapon. Okay, before I take off, though, let's take a quick look around. See if we can get it to reflect the gun anywhere. It's gone. It's gone. That's disappointing. Pistols only. We're going in rough and ready.
Shields offline. Bogey. Shields online.
You know what? Maybe I don't even have to deal with those guys. They're so far out from the actual base, maybe I just shouldn't have engaged them. Yeah, I'm not even on their radar anymore. It might be that there was a different base there, right? Because there was red clouds around... We were definitely around a base.
Bogey. Shields online.
Yeah, they were just kind of in the area where I dropped out of Quantum. But like, these guys are definitely tied to the base. I think there must have been another base there. And I didn't need to fight those guys at all. These guys, I think I need to deal with. Because they're close enough that they could blow up my ship, and I don't want them to do that.
Target destroyed.
Let's go! Okay, let's go kill Ashley. Did I blow up? Ha! What happened? Oh man. Well, we are going to either need a rescue or we're gonna have to backspace after this mission. That was a bug, right, guys? Like, it was like my shields were suddenly gone and all of my health. Yeah, but the turrets are way over there. I'm not even in range of them. I guess it could have been, though, where it's like, maybe it was doing the thing where it wasn't showing the bullets hitting me, so I didn't realize I was actually in range. But, we can still do the FPS mode, because there's no point trying to rescue my ship anymore. It is making me work for this mission, though. Holy cow. Yeah, maybe they did just get a super lucky shot. Maybe there was a shield hole. Look at him still flying around. I hate you, Ashley. You know what's funny, though? I have a sister named Ashley. But I'm getting a solid 120 frames right now, so performance is great. In fact, you might say it's a little too good, because the server is not kind at all. Well, I also think the server's picking and choosing when it wants to be good, because it did not give me back the P8 doors over this way. Asteroid base is super cool, but I really wish they weren't just cookie cutter, copy and paste assets. It felt like there was a definite difference in difficulty level between the ones that I was taking on and the ships from earlier in the stream. I feel like if I didn't get a weird bug there, I feel like I was going to handily beat them. Okay, a lot of markers on screen. Not a super fan of that. Gonna need the stuff. Oh, jeez. They're already on me. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was... Nope, wrong button. Man, the NPCs are so smart. They have been eating all the ginkgo biloba in the system. Okay, did that trigger movements from anyone coming over here? I think I'm good. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! We're still good. Come on. UI is still a little tricky to work with sometimes. Why can't I shoot them, but they can shoot me? Okay, got one of them. He's gonna be at the bar. Quite a few of them over here, actually, huh? Oh, I'm not wearing my cool Artemex helmet. There we go. Now we got the space binky. Oh, that's why I wasn't getting hit markers. Now I'm getting hit markers through the plastic, so it seems they... No. Actually, no. I think you kind of have to just get really lucky and hit through it. Or, like, hit between these cracks. And if this were PU, I'd be a lot better about looting these guys, but I'm only gonna have this stuff for like the next hour. So it doesn't do a whole lot of good to loot it. Get myself drugged up for the next round. Additional targets detected. What are you talking about, man? Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. They came in from behind. I don't think it swapped that Gallant rifle like I wanted. Woo! Alright. We did it! Avancemos, we did it! Doot, 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 doot. All right, now okay, they're still spawning in, but that's just the asteroid base mechanics. Let's see if I can get Ashley to give me a ride home. Please stop moving. I really need you to stop. Which, I don't know, they might not ever stop because because we're near a base. There might be something that keeps them active. What to do, what to do. Maybe I can get their attention. Hello. Just gonna keep corkscrewing around. Yeah, okay. Need to come up with it. Wait. When did that ship appear? This one's stationary. I can kill that one. We just need to be speedy. Oh, no, that might not work. I think that's the one I killed. Lights are still on now. That's... Do I bet on humanity and do a rescue beacon? Let's get nestled in a near here, so I like if they come up in like a fighter, I want to at least have some cover. If they come in a more obvious passenger transport, like something that has a seat. Let's try doing a beacon. How do we do that? Are we even able to do that? Shouldn't the button be like right there? Alright, we're gonna try this. I'm gonna cheat. Yeah, look at that. We're safe. No appropriate... What goes here? And you know what? Now I can Come on. Come on. Okay, fine. Let's do it this way. Let's take this off. Set all those to none. now it'll let me. But dang it. Still all those. Go away. Go away. Okay, I know this is the slow way to do it, but this is the only way I know of to ensure that you get all the magazine slots cleaned out. Now let's grab our other P8. We'll burn through this one too in this game session. Restock on that. Got nades. Got a P8 with a sick night vision optic on it. Let's start the reclaiming process for our Chi charger because I want to play with that more.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility.
What? Is that just because?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Okay, no, that was a bug.
Please visit us again.
And with 15 million credits, I suppose I could just expedite it, but don't want to build up bad habits. That was weird. I got kind of stuck in the... interact mode. I think it's funny how the sign says internal transit, right? As though there's going to be a little train or something, but there's nothing. You just gotta walk. Oh, Schlag, did you send me a link to the Star Citizen for Squadron 42 music? Because I would like to check that out.
Howdy. Good to have you.
Wills! It's at Lorville! It's at Lorville!
Hey, welcome.
We looked it up on stream for you, Wills! It's supposed to be at the TISA spaceport. Okay, do you know where to find New Deal? Have you been there before? Oh, really? Well, it's supposed to be there. Okay. This is why you want to loot ammo whenever you can. It makes a pretty good... Oh, freak. How many of these do I... It makes a pretty good added income. Don't bother selling your skinned weapons. Those don't sell for anything. If you went to the New Deal at Lorville, it should have been there. If it's not there, then it's possible that it moved. They do tend to swap inventory a little bit now and then. but I would think it should still be there. Okay, let's do this one, the fuel supplies.
Hey, good to see you.
Yeah, New Deal is supposed to be just off to the side of where you would typically call for your ship.
Hi.
Those are
Thanks
size.
for coming in. Hi.
See if they have any size 5s. Got the 4. Dang it. I got 2s and 3s.
Hi. What can I get you today? Hi. Thanks for coming in.
No Galderines at Obituary.
Hi. Thanks for coming in. Hi. What can I get you today?
Is there another area here that sells ship weapons? Blood-free guarantee. I mean, like, you can buy FPS gear. Alright, thanks, Schlag. We will definitely check that out after I do this mission. Thanks for grabbing that. I wonder if anywhere in Pyro at all would sell a Galderine. Let's find out. Oh, nope. Just 2 places have it. Darn. Well, I'm not gonna fly all the way there to test it during a PTU. That's way too out of the way. So we'll just keep the Chi Charger stock for now. Oh, I'm still injured. I should do something about that too. Let's go get these drugs out of our system. Let's go get clean. Just ran this way. Clearly not the most efficient speed running route. Wrong kiosk. Need this one over here.
Whether it's a simple case of the sniffles or something more serious, getting the right treatment has never been easier.
What can I do for you?
The advanced digital medical assistance available at every Kelto
10-4. FPS seems to be holding up fairly well, though. I'm getting around 60. There's quite a bit of fluctuation here in the station. Número 4, ¿dónde está? 3, 4. Pyromedical beds come with extra radiation. How they guarantee repeat customers. They give you a massive dose of radiations that you'll come back in a week.
So, Alex, medicine isn't only about healing. It's about being.
Alright, surely by now our chi charger is ready to pull out again. And these scopes are so nice. Like, look, you cannot see that X at all. Well, I mean, I guess you can, but it's so much better visibility when you're looking through this thing. But they do work pretty true to life. I mean, if you look at bright objects, it gets blown out pretty quick. So looking into bright areas, not nearly as much of an advantage. Like, man, that's really blown out over there. But that is exactly how they're supposed to work. I think they really nailed it with the night vision scopes. Oh, let's see. Here's some testing. Can you run? No, okay. I was gonna see if you can run like through the middle, because that would be slightly more optimized route for getting to the pilot seat. But hangs a little too low. Can't quite make it. Oh, this has us going all the way to Terminus. Way on the edge.
Quantum travel engaged.
Love that music. cool looking ship. I am a fan. If the cornerstone isn't accurate, could also go this route. The wiki's another place to find it. Oh, except it's getting its results from Cornerstone too. If it wasn't available in-game, I don't think it would have an entry on these sites. How long ago did the Ursa come out? It had to have been more than 3 months. That's the exclusivity period. So this fuel mission, this was the kind that we tried in our last stream. It sent us to Monox, and nothing ever spawned in. Pedro is the best part of Star Citizen so far. That violin, man, it's good.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, man. You know, Terminus does this really well. It just nails that aesthetic of, well, this place sucks. I mean, you look at nothing about this looks appealing. You really struck out if you get stuck living on Terminus. I mean, we have other barren planets, right? But the coloring, like, I'd rather be on Yela or Cellin or Daymar than Terminus. This just feels like he got stuck on the butt crack end of the verse. Which I think is exactly what they're going for with a name like Terminus. This is the end of the line.
Shield on.
No one wants to come here. But in its own way, that's what makes it really cool. Hey, we just hit 100 messages on Restream. Thanks, guys. Engagement really helps push the streams further. So messages are one of the best ways to improve visibility for a streamer. And do I get a temperature readout anywhere on my HUD? I know you do in FPS mode, but I've never even thought to look for it. I don't think you do, though. when you're in a ship.
Under attack.
Okay, they're shooting. Need to be a little more cautious. Oh, geez. Missile turrets too, eh? This kind of sucks. Yeah, they work. They work really well. Holy Hannah. I thought that was going to be like an easy mission, just show up, blow up some tanks. I don't think I even got a chance to see the tanks. I just got beamed by those missiles. What was that, 2 hits? It is impossible to keep a P8, guys. Like, at any time you put a P8 on your person, you're gonna die. It will not let you keep that gun. Well. Oh, what was it? 5? Okay. Either way, those missiles, those turrets, no joke. They are not nice. We're gonna have to try a totally different tactic here. Let's take a noob suit. Oh wait, no. I don't want to take that one. That's a special edition. Let's take this one. Here's the other thing. You can't share these missions, right? So you have to do these solo. I suppose you could get help by having someone show up at the same spot and just be in your party and hang out. But, it seems like they're intending for these to be done solo, and these missions are tough. These are not easy, guys. Not easy at all. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I got a Mirai Pulse. I'm gonna use that. And we're gonna load that into a ship that can fit it. It would be really great if it would give me my Zeus. That would be the perfect ship. Carrick is overkill. It'll fit in a Pisces, won't it? Probably safe to go with the Cuddy. But the turrets shouldn't be shooting at me if I am on a... It fits an Aurora? You know what? I'm just gonna do the C8 then. I can just stay low. We're about to find out how messed up my my keybinds are. Comically tiny pulse. Okay, I just stood up on top of it. Guess that counts. Send it back down. Oh, shoot. Did I... Oh, no. Did I not move it off far enough? I don't think I moved... Oh, it's still there. It's still there. Oh, that's good. I definitely did not move it off far enough. But we're good. I don't think it's supposed to work that way. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Calm down, game. Put her there. I think the game decided to be merciful for me there. It's like, you know what, this guy's had a hard enough time playing the game. We'll take it easy on him. Whew. All right. We are... It phased us through the wall. That's fine. That's intended behavior. All right, I'm coming for you, Terminus. think I've ever actually heard it say that before. It just said thank you for visiting. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take a quick pee. Sorry, bio break. We got to use the sci-fi words for it. I'll be right back. Looks like we got 6 people watching on YouTube. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I had to take off my gamer glove. Guess that's how you know I wash my hands, so that should be reassuring. I guess I could take it off and not wash my hands, but don't worry. I wash my hands. So, you know what's really gross? I took on a gym membership, trying to get myself healthier. And today I went, this guy totally destroys the stall next to me. And we both end up exiting the same time. Doesn't even try washing his hands. Just gives himself a little in the mirror and then bounces. Ugh. And then the whole time I'm like, what machines is he using? Because I don't want to touch those. Icky. I don't know if this port is actually charging the way it's supposed to. Let's try plugging it into that one. Alright, we got a bot in chat. That's cool. How long before I'm big enough that I need to start worrying about having a moderator for chat?
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
we'll have to talk after stream's over. Wills, you tend to be here whenever I stream. If you want the job, it's yours.
Quantum drive is now off.
You would kind of think, though, that with like with Twitch, you have two elements, right? You have video and chat, and they don't have very good automated tools. But I guess that's a running theme with Twitch, is
Quantum drive
it's not
is
very
now
good.
off.
Alright, what do we think? Am I going to be able to get the P8 back? Or is it going to glitch again? I don't think the missile turrets can get a lock on me if they don't have line of sight, right? Oh, that guy is already hostile. Never mind. They can. They can.
Shields online. Shields.
Those have an impressive range. I was still 7K out. Oh my god. See, that's what I was going to do. I was... Yeah, you have to be super far out. I was still 7K out. And I just got one-tapped by that missile turret. I was going to try and hit the ground near where I died and just land there. It feels like it, man. This is ultra nightmare. And, you know, I'll be honest, I'm kind of loving it. It's definitely a new challenge. But holy Hannah. This is not easy. When the servers aren't falling apart, this game is pretty incredible. Yeah, feel free to jump in, Wills. I won't be able to share the mission to you because that's the limitation they've put on it. But, we can show up at the same spots. Let me take a look. I don't have any pending friend requests. It's capital M, lowercase c, and then capital C, O-O-L.
Some days suck, some don't.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
What? Oh, you know what? It probably won't let me pull it up at that station. Yeah, just like that. So it's like it's kind of like an Irish name. You know, like Mackenzie or... That's actually the only Irish-based name that I can think of off the top of my head. I know that there's more. It's not just a bunch of Mackenzies out there. My American is showing. I'm streaming on Twitch right now, asterisk. Whenever I stream, I multi-stream. So you can access this on Rumble, Twitch, and YouTube. Yeah, American, because I don't have a good grasp of other cultures outside my country. That's all I mean by that. Americans showing. On that claim. And this time we're going to actually get it off the pad before we send it back down. Or you know what, even better, just pull up another tab and keep them both open. Watch it on YouTube and Twitch. That's what Wills does, because he's a super friend. Or super viewer? Super fan. That was the word that I was looking for. Alright, let's see. Nope, no pending request. Is it better on Twitch? What's the difference there? Is there a big quality difference? I don't do a whole lot of... Like, I haven't been able to find a good way to do a comparison between the two. Video quality is much better? Okay. Huh. That's interesting, because Twitch actually has the tighter budget for bitrate. Like with YouTube, it will allow you to go higher, but I cap it off at 5K because Twitch doesn't let you go higher than that. Oh, really? It'll pause the YouTube one? Hmm. Oh, okay. So latency's better on Twitch. Well, I guess I'm glad I'm doing the multi-streaming then. Because what I've found is I'll get quite a few views on a stream after it's uploaded. So it does still help the YouTube channel. And I don't get paid for any of the Twitch stuff. I'm not big enough yet. But I do earn money through the ads that show on YouTube. But Twitch, as far as I understand, like people will follow you more from Twitch, and then if you can convert those to YouTube viewers, you tend to get a better payout. Yeah, YouTube pays quite a bit more. I'm gonna keep my bamboo. Oh, you're the dude that has the Muppet. You were asking me about it on the Discord. You have that angry Muppet guy as your icon. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. It's still a good printer. What I think I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna put the X1 Plus firmware on it and kick them out of it forever. And I will probably miss out on future updates to the firmware just because they won't. They might pull some other funny stuff where they make it a pain to update in the future, you know, to keep it updated on the X1 Plus format. But I think it'll be worth it for the. Oh, I should stop talking. I'm gonna get myself killed. One thing at a time. I think it'll be worth it for the peace of mind it'll give me. Like, if it gets to a point where I can't update the X1 Plus to a newer version because Bamboo changes their firmware dramatically, I think it'll still be worth it to have the peace of mind knowing that they can't touch it.
All systems online.
But I am trying to reach out to some other companies that sell X1C clones to see if I can get one sent to me for review purposes for the channel. Odds of that happening are probably pretty low because I am still pretty small. But
Exit protocols initiated. Please stand by. Final preparations underway.
Landing gear raised.
well, one of those should certainly be me. Did you do it from the PTU though, Wills? Because that also makes a difference. Yeah, so I'm in. I don't think I'm gonna see the requests if you're not on 4.0.1. I could be totally wrong though. Crucias are really expensive. That's been the biggest thing that's kept me off them in the past. They are pricey. If they want to send me one, you know, free is free. I would be most interested in their XL. I think that has the best competitive perspective, though their Core 1 does look pretty good too. Core 1's actually not too bad a price either, because you can get it for under $1,000 if you do the kit version. But the one that I really want to get is the K2 Plus from Creality. That one has a 350mm cubed build volume, so it is bigger by, what would that be? It's almost 50% bigger. That's the next printer I wanted to get anyways, would be a larger version of the X1C. I was really holding out until they released the H2D from Bamboo, which was supposed to be the bigger X1. But Hot Joe. Do some honey. Do some honey and lemon juice. And honey lemon juice tea. That's what I like to do for sore throat. Works great. You can also do just a saltwater gargle. That one is better in a lot of ways because it won't put sugar on your teeth, which can cause some further issues. It also won't encourage bacterial growth like sugar can do. It doesn't taste very good, but doing a saltwater gargle is what the providers I work with would recommend for helping with a sore throat. Yeah, I was really looking forward to Bamboo releasing the H2D because it was going to be the bigger X1. Now that they've really screwed the pooch on customer trust, I don't think I'm gonna get the H2D. I mean, they could still change my mind. They can start behaving properly, and I think they can still repair their customer relationships, but if they keep doubling down like this and gaslighting everybody, making it look like I'm the crazy one, nah, not interested. They got some repentance to do before I'm ready to trust them again. You know, generally speaking, strep throat tends to be fairly rare in adults, but it seems like this year there's been quite a few adults getting strep throat. We've seen that a lot at the clinic. Hey, this is our third trip out to Terminus, isn't it? I'm gonna have to just go straight down to the ground and do some low flying. And hopefully my theory about them being line of sight base is correct. I know that's how it's gonna work with the laser turrets. I just don't know if the missile turrets' behavior is different. Haven't had to deal with them before.
Quantum drive is now off.
If CIG is looking for ideas for spin-offs that they could do pretty cheaply, they could do a rhythm game with Pedro's music.
Quantum drive
Sell that for like $20 per copy. If they're ever looking for projects to do at some eventual future when the game is finished.
Quantum drive is now off. Shields online.
We are just gonna stay real low. Get down early, creep up on those turrets, and hopefully not die. Got the foreboding music playing. Nervous. This has been such a hard mission to finish. Okay, they are not line of sight based. They are just hell. They are just demons. I'm 10k out, guys. 10k out to be safe. I don't even know if this is gonna work with the hover bike. I might still end up dying. Because it's not like hover bikes are without issue, right? I still have to get there and not die.
Engines on.
And this is really rocky terrain. Any of these rocks could be my downfall. And I'm already as high as it will let me go. This is so nervous. Ooh, that was a pucker moment. And I'm hoping I can find my other body, because I think I'm still gonna need some equipment. And it should be vaguely over here somewhere. Oh, look, my body finally fell to the ground. That's just the one that has the noob suit though. So not helpful. I would have hoped I would have a marker for it. It might be gone. Also, my character is slowly freezing to death, so that's cool. Well, there was until I died for the second time. Then it overrode that tracker. Oh my gosh. It's too cold. Let's see, Alt X. Oh. Oh, that was close. That was close. Okay, turrets can't fire at me. This is good. This is the sucky part about being on the Mirai Pulse or any similar hover bike is aiming is a chore. Not seeing a lot of resistance here on the ground. Doesn't mean they're not here. Could just mean I'm not seeing them. Oh, that was close. That was really close. This is hard. This is really hard. Okay, so there are troops on the ground. So we can't go in with just a noob suit. We got to be a little better prepared than that. I think I'm gonna have to go, like, full armor, have a sniper rifle as an option, and an LMG. That way I can take care of the folks on the ground and have the LMG to deal damage to the tanks. Look, I'm one of you guys. You don't need to shoot at me. Why can't we be friends? Look, I'm wearing your armor. Why can't we be friends? I have a backpack too. Yeah, I mean, I'm having fun. I like that it is actually making me think about how I can get this done. And it's not like every mission is this difficult, right? Like, if I wanna wimp out, I can probably go back to Stanton and do the missions there, right? So I agree. They need to keep it difficult. Because it's nice to have the option of difficult missions. And, like, it's difficult today, but, I feel like eventually, like, just like with anything, you could probably get to a point where you could do these somewhat reliably. Which, I don't know, maybe... I think at that point I'd say release even harder missions, but these have been pretty challenging so far. I feel like this is a good direction.
Hey, good to see you. What can I get you? Hey, good to see you. What can I get you?
Yeah, learning what works. Like, I think this mission can be done, right? I think this is the run where we get it. But it's all about figuring out what actually works. What definitely doesn't work.
What can I get you?
And it's nice having the challenge. Okay, there's no F55 or FS9 ammo. So maybe I should buy. Maybe I should take out the F55 that I have. Buy a bunch of those. This doesn't matter. We have 15 million credits that we didn't earn, so
Hey,
we can splurge. Yeah, so put the FS9 away. Grab the F55. Grab some ammunition. Whip a bunch of those. Guess I can't actually take that many with me. Fine. Do that. And before anyone says, I know that you can type the number you want into the split item. I just didn't.
Hey, let me know if you need anything.
I need like 200% health. Do you have something that'll give me that? Nope. You just have pea water. Useless. Said let me know if you need anything, and she has no way of fixing what ails me. I need love in my life, more money in my pocketbook. I need a house that won't go away in a few months. I need a lot of things, and she can't help me with any of them. So the Mirai definitely worked for getting close. So we're gonna call that out again. Now I've got armor on, so I should do better at some temperature resistance. And I really wish it would give me the Zeus back. It's the perfect size for everything. I would love to be flying my Zeus right now. Okay, that audio's broken. Cool. I can feel it, guys. This is the run. This is the one where we get all the potatoes, all the trophies. As I nearly kill myself running into a wall. Yeah, super silencer. There you go. It's so quiet you can't hear it. But I'm sure the NPCs still can. Oh look, the Pulse has a super silencer too. That's neat. See, how cool would it be to have laser Gatlings in bigger sizes? Just an endless hose of laser fire. Right? F8C has what is it, like 6 guns? Can you imagine how much that would be if you had 6 gats.
Engines off.
Guns so silent they communicate via sign language. Yeah. They're speaking a language that is only known to the NPCs.
All systems online.
Okay, hopefully making this trip for the last time.
Takeoff complete.
That was not a good takeoff. Bumped my head a little bit. My dad tells me I bumped my head a lot as a kid, but I don't know what he means by that.
Quantum drive is now on.
I don't remember ever doing it. Gotta love how triumphant this music sounds in the context of how many times we've died trying to do this one mission. My dad dropped my sister on her head as a baby. Partially explains why she's so mean. You know, my sisters must have been dropped too. They're pretty mean. I guess babies are just like wet soap. They're just hard to hold on to, getting dropped all the time. I don't know if any of you guys watch Attorney Tom. He's a lawyer that started a YouTube channel. But running joke on his channel is that he drop kicks toddlers. Babies are pretty odd too. Like, have you seen an X-ray of a baby's hand? It's mostly jello. The bones aren't fully formed yet, and so they just have like bones floating inside their hand. Drop kick that orphan in self-defense. He was looking at me menacingly. Babies pretty much are screaming jello. Yeah, I mean, he's out of line, but he's not wrong. There was a short that got pushed to my feed recently of this lady who went on Oprah Winfrey show, and this had to have been a while ago because Oprah Winfrey looked quite a bit younger than she is. but she was like presenting the language of babies. And so you have this adult woman on stage doing imitations of baby sounds and trying to tell everybody in the audience that those actually have specific meanings. And it was just the wildest thing because everyone was like nodding their heads and it's like, oh yeah, 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 like babies have the mental fortitude at that point in their life to make distinct sounds to indicate that they've got gas or they need to drink or they're uncomfortable. Like, they're just gonna make crying sounds and it's up to the parent to figure out what it means. You can't just hear the baby and be like, oh yeah, they need to have a new bottle. They're hungry. That's a hungry cry. Nah.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Mentos commercials, man. The 90s were wild. Also, cereal commercials? Like, some of those were just straight up unhinged. Like, what was the cereal where, like, if you didn't get the cereal, you turned into this ravenous, like, caveman as a kid? Do you guys remember? Do you remember what I'm talking about?
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, Kool-Aid, Gushers, and fruit by the foot. I'm surprised that there's not a lot more sociopaths from the 90s. I think we got off pretty lucky as a society.
Quantum drive is now on.
But man, Bionicles and Lego commercials, that was like peak cinema for 90s kids. Honeycombs, yeah, it was the honeycomb. Oh crap. I've died so much that now it's gonna be on the dark side of the planet. This cannot get worse.
Quantum drive is now off.
This mission just got twice as hard. I remember straight up recording stuff on DirecTV just so I could show it to my mom later.
Shields online.
Like if there was a cool Lego commercial, I would record an entire episode so that I could show my mom the Lego Star Wars Venator commercial. I'm really nervous because I can't really tell. Like, I've got the altimeter reading. But it's so dark. Yeah, the problem is you can't rely on the headlights because they tend to have pretty short range. Like, I was less than a kilometer from the ground before that started to show up. I had them on the whole time.
Engines offline.
Where's the bike? Where's the bike? Game, why? Look, it's supposed to be right here. What's going on? Check your Moby glass. What am I looking for here? Shows it as locked. Unless you meant like through assets. Yeah, but the problem is those missile turrets, they don't need line of sight. They were on me as soon as I got close, regardless of how low I was flying. Like, I was under 100 meters from the ground at one point, and they were still firing at me. Oh, you're talking about this one. Okay. It's showing it as 51 gigameters away. Okay. Okay. Here's what... We're close to Ruin Station. We'll go to Ruin... Spawn it there. We're good.
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Oh, I left the... I didn't think I left the gate open, but I guess I did.
Shields offline.
First Lego X-Wing, and now it's all parts are mixed with... Yeah. I had the full original cast of the first 2 generations of Bionicles. I gave my Legos to my brother, and he didn't take nearly as good of care of them. So those would be, I think those would actually be pretty valuable now, but they are gone. Like, no recovery. But Bionicle commercials went so hard. Like, you had All American Rejects and Evanescence as music for those commercials. Like, good times, man.
Shields online.
Exit protocols initiated. Please stand by. Final preparation.
Okay, where is this thing? Is it not? It's on the other side, huh? I'm on the underside of the station. Alright. Let's see. I don't want to have to deal with shuffling this around too much. Do I... Oh, no. Relax, relax! We're fine! Stop moving! Oh, no. Okay, not fine. I'm gonna shove it in the cargo. There's more room here. This was my first instinct. I should have just stuck with it. Not how they intended the cargo lift to be used. Yellow Lego train. I don't think I know which one you're talking about specifically. Because there's a lot of trains. My dad got one that was a blue electric passenger train. Electric and like it looked like an electric train as opposed to like a diesel. What are you talking about, Wheels? Might have to give in? We're not giving in. We've actually been able to play the game tonight. Four, 5, 5, 9. Take a look at this. Ah. Okay. Let's see. My dad had... Oh my gosh, I think this is it. Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 1, I guess. He had this one. Man. Those were the good old days. That's probably one of my best memories is just building Lego sets with my dad. Okay, last time I think I got a little too far forward, so I'm not going to go as far forward this time. I have no idea if that's what actually caused me to have issues, but oh man, my dad, he also got a bunch of those soccer sets. I know if you got any European viewers, they're gonna be like, it's football. But we had like, not all of them, but we had a lot of the Lego soccer sets. And they really mastered the marketing for those because they were all expandable. Like you could buy the big soccer field, and then you could get like training equipment. Yeah, it looks like it's still there. It's still behind me.
Shields offline.
But man, those soccer sets had some really cool play features. Little spring-loaded ball launchers. Yeah. Like you would like press this button behind the player, and it would tilt the spring back, and then he'd like slam forward to kick it. It was so cool. And they had basketball too. I don't remember the basketball sets being as good though. It's like the soccer, it was really neat in the fact that you could actually like kick the ball. But then with the basketball ones, I don't remember them having the same kind of mechanism.
Shields offline.
And then you had like your goalie that was on a Technic rod, and you would like move him around in 3D space trying to block the ball.
Quantum drive is now.
So you could straight up play it like a foosball with Legos. It was super cool.
Quantum drive is now off.
You know what? This was all part of my plan. Look, we have more light now. Everything that has transpired has done so according to my... Oh, never mind. It's dark. It's dark again.
Shields online.
Okay, it's still there. Can't see nothing. Okay, navigating in the dark with a hover bike.
Engines on.
I think this has better headlights than the C8. Oh, and there's dust. I have that blocking my view too. Super cool. Thank you, CIG. Oh my goodness. That one totally snuck up on me. I did not see that one. Seems like it's doing okay with object avoidance. Like, I'm definitely being a bit more aggressive this time around, and it feels like I'm just bouncing off the lower obstacles, which is good. Why did I open my mouth? Why did I say anything? Ah! Will an Ursa fit in the front of a Carrack? That's the other. Man, and I should have set my spawn at Ruin while I was there. Yeah, I don't have the Connie in the PTU though. You can get 2 Ursas in the front. Okay. I'm gonna go as heavy as I can then. I'm gonna try again with the noob suit to get my kit back, and I'm gonna put an Ursa in a Carrack, and then I'm gonna have a mobile spawn location.
What's your status?
I will do this mission if it kills me. I cannot give up now. This is like, this mission has turned into a Dark Souls boss fight. I have to beat this. My thinking, though, is wheeled vehicles can be a bit more stable. You know what? I'm here. I might as well load both of them up. It doesn't matter. We'll claim the Nurse as well, or the Mirai Pulse.
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Reason W's not working? Weird. Didn't have power allocated to the engines by default. No, I'm just gonna call the Carrick up. I'm gonna get it this time. I don't need the pulse. You know what? I should have been using the Ursa from the get-go, because it's contained. Those guys can't shoot me inside this thing. Oh, man. If this does any better with terrain navigation than I've been having with the Pulse, I think the Ursa is far and away the better option. And this thing is rolling, and it's making me nervous. And I think I should be able to afford a... Yeah, I can buy an Ursa on my lightweight account. Because I'm trying to think of how I can tackle these missions in a way that I can do it easily on both accounts. Like, once this hits live, This won't be too bad on the whale account, obviously, since I've been just burning through resources to get these 2 missions done. But it does get tougher when you're on a starter account.
System off.
But we can totally make this work. Connie rental goes for 70,000 credits. So I can rent a Connie, buy an Ursa, and then I can use the Ursa to do these liquid fuel tank missions. And as long as I don't smack into something super hard, I should be okay. But the wheeled vehicles tend to be a little better survivable, at least in my experience. Watch me eat those words in a couple minutes, but hopefully not. Going on. Okay, isn't it? Why can't I start my ship?
Welcome to Rocket Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
Okay, that keybind is working. Okay. Now it's just on, so cool, I guess. Star Citizen doing Star Citizen things. Okay, it's so weird. It's like only some of my keybinds are working. Like, can't pull my gear up. But I can force my gear up by going into quantum. But at least the Carrack is massive, for sure. The biggest ship I own is the Galaxy. This is the loaner for that. And realistically, I don't know how often I'm actually going to be using the Galaxy. I can't remember if the Galaxy has any pilot-controlled weapon, but the Carrack has none, and so you can be actually quite vulnerable in a Carrack, even though you've got massive shields and lots of hull strength. It's really not supposed to be a soloable ship. Connie, I think, is a pretty good size. I'd call it like the super daily driver size. I think the perfect size ship, though, is stuff like the Zeus. If you can fit an Ursa in it, it's even better. Which I don't think you can in any of the Zeus variants, because I think the gate is too narrow. But if you shoot the wheels off, you can get a Nursa into a Zeus. But stuff in about that size range is perfect. So the Freelancer, well, more of the Freelancer Max. The Freelancer non-max is a little too small. For the same reason, its gate just isn't big enough. But the Freelancer Max, the C1, Spirit, those size of ships, you got a nice balance of pilot-controlled weapons, quantum travel range, and maneuverability. Like, you're not going to be dogfighting all the time in them, but for getting the most gameplay possible, it's just like the perfect size. You can add more crew to make it more effective, but you don't need more crew like you would with the Carrack to actually use any of its weapons. At least the quantum drive on this thing's a lot faster. That makes this fourth trip less painful. Yeah, the Connie has a lot of forward-facing firepower. 4 size 5 guns. It's pretty beastly. The only thing that keeps it from being super effective is that turn radius, because they do make it fly like a sluggish ship, which they should. It is a bigger ship. But yeah, if you can keep the bad guys in front of you, Connie is really nice for firepower. Yeah, PvE in Connie is pretty alright. PvP is going to be a lot tougher, especially if you're flying the Taurus, which only has the top turret. Because a smart player is just going to get underneath you, and then they're just never going to give you a chance to shoot at them. when you're in any of the smaller fighters, you can just stay out of danger. Especially with the Taurus. With the Andromeda, you have top and bottom, so that's going to be a much tougher fight. But turrets and multi-crew still need some tuning to make them a really good option for PvP. Master Modes isn't totally solved everything yet. Oh man, I only get the old school style altimeter. Yeah, wait, where's my advanced HUD? I know there's a bug where the advanced HUD tends to disappear. This is like the worst time for that to happen. Get out of seat and re-enter. Is that gonna fix it? Give it a shot. No bueno. And let's see, Alt N. What's the keybind for landing mode? N. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna get into a different seat. Power off. Where's the power on?
Ensign Aerospace. All systems online.
Okay. That's progress. Oh, that was a gamble, but it seems to have worked. Okay, if you didn't catch what I just did, I just cut power to the ship and then restarted it immediately. Thankfully, I didn't lose much altitude, but now I have my HUD back. So, I'm a genius. And now I can use my landing gear. Hallelujah. Now this is where it's gonna suck to be flying a, or to be driving an Ursa. There are so many big rocks that, and I'm gonna have to dodge all of them. So not really looking forward to that part.
Engines offline.
This way, at least if I die, I'll just come back here and I can fly away. Did that work though? Okay, yeah, we're good. That's not great. How do you close this thing again? That's how you do it. Okay. This is it, guys. This is the run. Okay. Someone did a terrible parking job, apparently. My landing could apparently be quite a bit better. Good thing we're going to be done with Star Citizen after this mission. This is definitely slower than the Pulse. But, given my luck so far, that's probably a good thing. Seems to be doing all right with the smaller rocks. And I do have enough room in most cases to navigate without hitting them. Kind of feels like it's just ignoring a lot of those rocks, doesn't it? Like, are the wheels responding to those rocks? Oh, no. I'm literally driving through them. Okay. So only some of these rocks are actually here. That, or I don't know, maybe they just made it so that the vehicle will ignore them to make it easier for pathfinding. I guess I'd have to do a comparison to Stanton. But yeah, I can literally drive through a lot of these rocks. Oh, there's one. There's a rock. That one's real. That one's real. Bet that one's not. So if you make it so that 50% of the rocks aren't actually physicalized, then you do improve your ground vehicle survivability by 50%. So 2 birds, 1 stone. Yeah, the Connie is a pretty great size for doing all the Chapter 1 missions. Like, all the cargo that you have to move around is within Connie cargo grid size limits. Or, generally speaking. There's a couple... Well, if you do the first set of Chapter 1 missions, if you do one of those options, the cargo-based one, you can end up with a lot of cargos where it's a C2 is better. But if you do the ones that are like just show up and kill this guy, the bounty hunting one, yeah, Connie's pretty great for that. You don't have to worry about the cargo after. Watch me get like within a kilometer of the place and then I find a hole in the planet and fall through. I shouldn't put those kinds of bad vibes out into the verse. Now it's gonna happen. And roads. We need roads. We ask for it every Citizen Con, but they refuse to give us roads. It's an eventual feature. We'll get it at some point. But man, sure would be nice right now. Okay. Looks like the speedometer is broken. It's reading 0 meters per second. Definitely not going 0. It is slow, but it's not 0. We're within targeting range of that stupid turret. All right, bring it on, headhunters. Okay. That tank's gone. Where are the other ones? We don't have all of them, right? Mission's not done. Oh, there's one over there. Okay. More of the geometry around the base is physicalized. Makes sense.
Check fire.
I think I just... It's too close. Ah. I thought I had given myself enough room, but clearly not. And I'm stuck in here. All right. Well, that's that. Game seems to be working pretty well, but you definitely got to give those more distance than I did. But good testing session. I think we learned a lot. Most of it very painful. Before I log off for the night, though, I do want to check out the link that Schlag dropped. So let's check this out. Okay, is this from CIG officially? Yeah, Star Citizen. Take a look at the evolution of music in Squadron 42 from digitally created sounds to the rich tones of a real orchestra. The difference speaks for itself, and as Captain McLaren says, it was a good trade. And you really can hear the difference. I mean, like, it sounds good in the digital mock-up. It clearly there's a lot of effort that goes into it, but there's all this nuance that doesn't come through until you have those real instruments coming through on the microphone. And even just the step up to the live iPhone recording, like you can tell it's a definite improvement on like the quality of the sound, even if the recording isn't that great. But then that final mixed track is... Whew. All right, that was sick. Hey, look, that's a cool guy. You should watch him. It's always weird seeing my own thumbnails pop up in suggested. That was cool. Oh, I've got caps lock on. All right, well, that was worth the wait, I think. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. Thank you for enjoying my pain. I did have a lot of fun. 5-hour stream, yeah. This is not the longest stream I've done, but this is definitely longer. If you are wondering how you can support the channel, of course, memberships is an option. Orbital Bombardiers and up get special mentions in each and every video and stream I do. And that probably just messed up the view, didn't it? So that was weird. I'll have to investigate why that happens. Like, share, and subscribe. Do all the YouTube things. Helps me out a lot. Sharing videos, commenting, engagement. It's all good stuff. But until next time, this is Odd Job Entertainment, signing off.